gentlemen, welcome back. Happy Sunday, everyone. We go live. It is Cup Collection Day on the European Tour, but before that, we have the last 16 to look forward to this afternoon, but somewhere around 9:30 and 10 o'clock this evening, we will have a champion of ET8 in Leverkusen as we get ready to rock and roll. Hope we are all good. Hope everyone is good on this Sunday morning. Whatever you are doing, wherever you are in the world, come and say hi and come on and enjoy the fun chat room. How are we doing? Malachi is in, Pure Exile, K-Days, Kev, how we doing? Chris is in. Sprinkles, how are we doing? Is Pikachu in? He is. He beat Shindigity Martin Schindler last night. Up first, it is the machine, James Wade, taking on Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell wasn't meant to be here. It's been a very good weekend, regardless, for the Ginger Ninja. Damon Heta then takes on Andreas Harrison, the giant killer, Andreas Harrison. Then Cameron Menzies takes on Richie Edhouse. The defending European champion has added valuable money to his tally. He was in danger of not defending his title, but he is in the green now. Then Johnny Clayton take on Mike the Decker. Johnny Clayton was very good yesterday, looking for his second ET title in as many weekends. Then Nathan Aspinall places Ricardo Pietreczko. Aspinall, travel issues, but got there in the end. Chris Dobey against Andrew Gilding. Hollywood is going to have to massively improve on that woeful doubling we saw yesterday against Goldfinger. Then Peter Wright got over the line against Daryl Pilgrim. Both of them had match darts, but he takes on Wessel Nyman, who ended Gary Anderson's hopes in Leverkusen. The young Dutchman on fire right now. And then to finish the session, Stephen Bunting against arguably the performance of yesterday, Daryl Gurney, with a finishing masterclass in the afternoon. That's the afternoon session, and what a bumper session it is. Daryl is in. How we doing, Marcus? How do? Muchas, here we go. Where can I find the darts on in the UK? So if you are in the UK, you can either pay for it on PDC TV, popular bookmakers, mainly one that ends in 65, of course, or you can stay here with us and we will keep you posted what is going on through the entirety of the two sessions. Marcus, I agree. I was adamant. I thought Michael Smith would make it. However, now I think the defeat yesterday, Michael Smith didn't play bad yesterday. It was an incredible performance from Dirty Harrison. What are you watching it? I'm watching it on PDC TV. I pay my £50 a year for the privilege. Just setting it up now. Funny you should say that. Log in. Just for anyone that doubts, there we go, live on PDC TV. I cannot show you the screen because that would be showing copyrighted material, Jacob, and I don't fancy losing my channel. Plus, look, I am a great believer that sharing copyrighted content is wrong. I've got a great relationship with the PDC. I don't plan on jeopardising that, and I've spent 5 years building this community, this channel. I'm not going to give it away. Because if your channel gets taken down for streaming copyrighted material, you lose your channel, it's gone, you're not getting it back. And I know a lot of people do agree with copyright or streaming copyright and everything like that, but I don't. So both players are on the stage, the Machine and the Ginger Ninja. Hugh Ware refereeing the first game. Who do you think will win? It's a good question. Matt Campbell, he's got better. Was dodgy first game. I think James Wade is favourite to win this game. Who's favourite to win overall? Oh, good question. I haven't got the odds up in front of me, but I would probably say Johnny Clayton. Personally, right, let me just going to post some links on social media. Afternoon. Joe, hope you are good, mate. Right, let's just get this show on the road. Get it on the old X-Room. There we go, right. Close that back up. So about there, put that there, and we are ready to rock and roll. Sorry about that, folks. Just getting everything in place. But James Wade has the darts, not been full throttle start by any stretch of the imagination. When is the World Cup of Darts? The World Cup starts on a very, very good day. That day is June 12th. First maximum of the contest goes to Matthew Campbell, 180. Yeah, no, Marcus, I don't disagree. I think don't get me wrong, do I love seeing Luke Humphries, Luke Littler, Gowan Price, Michael Van Gogh all play at their best? Yes. But I agree with you that when they're not there, it does add something to it, makes us all think and so on. So yeah, I'm with you. And Matt Campbell has broken in leg number 1 by James Wade. To be fair, I haven't got a 180 call because I kind of copy everyone else's. When we're in the press room, Wayne Mardle does a great 180 call. He was bored once and he was fed up with all these long, elongated 180s. So he just goes, "Nyeh." It's my birthday on the 14th of June. Happy birthday, mate, for then. Hope you have a good one. Is it someone's birthday? I know, on June 12th. No idea, Chris. But Campbell has taken an early lead here. James Wade played well yesterday. Not quite firing on those cylinders just yet. But this is a great confidence booster for Matt Campbell. Do you think Matt Campbell has the ability to? There is no question, Dylan, that the application at times, and I understand it's tough doing that transatlantic commute all the time and everything like that. So, but yeah, look, Matt Campbell has the ability to be a top 32 player, in my opinion. Yes. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. We do have guests lined up for the live lounge tomorrow as well. Maybe not well known, but they're certainly going to give us an insight into exciting changes to the darting landscape in a certain area of the world. Matt Campbell on 65. James Wade, can he pin 155 to level us up? Campbell, this has to go, and it doesn't. It gives James Wade a route back into this contest, and you know when you give James Wade a second chance, he is not giving it up. 1-1. Pro Tours in Saudi. Now it's been quite topical over the weekend. The news kind of broke from nowhere. We are talking Oceanic. Campbell, it was a good effort at tops. I don't think he's, but I still don't think he's allowed to play. James Wade could have been 2-0 down. He's not, and he's now favourite to go 2-1 in front. The machine doing machine things. Down to 1-2-1. He's up the average to nearly 95. Campbell, how much will he rue those two darts at tops? Marcus, we have the people behind the new Australian tour coming on, so they can tell us all about it. Didn't hang around, see? Went out, got them on. James Wade, double three. Oh, I understand Matt Campbell is on a finish, but it's a big ask, and it's not going to go. Should James Wade just have reset and bust? Or is double one going to be his friend? No, it's not, and that was the gamble. That was the risk. That's why I said, should he have reset and just gone back to double 12? Now Campbell has another chance to break. And he does 2-1. James Wade will be kicking himself. Two one, Matthew Campbell. And he fires in another 180. the likelihood is, Malachi, that we're never going to see Corey Cadby play professional darts again. That's the reality of it. That's a great setup from James Wade. 162, 918s, leaves 140. Campbell not going to take out the 141, but does leave double 16. Now James Wade, has he got 140 in the locker? I had a brief WhatsApp chat with him. Nothing major. Morning, Jamie. How we doing? Malachi, yeah, that's the thing that. The reality is, I don't think we ever see him play professional darts again. That Corey Cadby had the world in his hands, so to speak. But now, even when his debt to society has been paid, the likelihood is that he's never going to be able to get out of Australia anyway. Yeah, Campbell has played well this weekend, and he's taken his chances. He was a late call-up for Gilding Price, and in terms of what this has done, this puts him only just, but back into the green on the tour card race. And if he wins this contest, which he's 3-1 up, but no gimmies, we know James Wade is more than capable of turning this around, he'd go into the green for the European Championship. So, big stuff here for Matt Campbell. And on the World Championship race, he's inside that as well. So, turning out to be a good weekend for the Ginger Ninja. And as I said earlier, that he has the ability to be a top player. Just needs to sort out the application. James Wade needs a treble, doesn't find one, so Matt Campbell is going to get the opportunity for 4-1. It is. No, he was always going to play a couple more, Devon. But I don't expect him to play in kill, but the others aren't too bad to get to. Buzzing for the World. Yes and no. Look, yes, I do like the World Cup, but I think it could be a bit boring. Do you think Keane is in big trouble at the moment? And the reason he's in big trouble, tour card race, is the fact that he's not winning games. At the moment, he's got 6.5 grand cushion. But his issue is, when you look at on darts rankings, he's in no TV tournament at the moment. So he's got absolutely no TV money to put onto that ranking, is the issue. Oh, sorry, Club World Cup. No, not really. I think it's a pointless tournament. Just a money-making exercise for FIFA. It's another maximum from Campbell, but it may not matter because Wade is on tops. Pins tops. It is one break back, but he's still 2 legs behind at the moment, James Wade. Campbell not home and hosed as of yet. Afternoon, Daniel. Marcus Keane-Barry hasn't been able to take the next step. No, I agree that when he was this 17, 18-year-old, that we were genuinely excited for this talent. But I agree that he hasn't kicked on in the manner that we hoped or expected. Hold on. Oh, James Wade went 5 deep. At the start, look, I'm not a fan of that stacking system. I don't like it. I think it causes you too many problems. And at the start of this year, I was actually excited that Keane changed his setup and his throwing technique to throw conventionally and normally. And when he did that, we were watching it close on the Pro Tour, and I thought his performances were better. But since then, he's reverted back to type, and he's gone to that stacking technique. And yeah, I just don't think it works. James Wade misses a dart to get within 1, but he will be back. Matt Campbell not in the same neighbourhood in this leg. Yeah, the time difference is just shit, isn't it? How we doing, James? Good to have you in, buddy. James Wade pins back to within 1. So now, Matt Campbell is under some pressure here. James Wade has awoke in the last couple of legs. The scoring power has returned, but that is a very good visit from Matt Campbell. So he's got 6 at 2-3-1. Needs a treble here. Can't find it, so it leaves the door open for James Wade. So Campbell is going to get a chance here for 5-3. Tops. This is a huge moment. Big dart from Matt Campbell. He's doubling under pressure. Has been very, very good. Doing good, mate. Just been watching a bit of cricket. Nice, mate, nice. Campbell. This is a monster leg for his season, potentially. He was teasing us. Are you banned from doing interviews with outside of the... just James, full stop. James doesn't want to do anything, Bob. It's not... It's James just doesn't want to do anything. Despite the huge scoring from Campbell, Wade has been exquisite in this leg. 12 or 12, he's missed a big number, which means Campbell is going to get a chance at the 91. Match winning opportunity. gone aggressive. It's on. Matt Campbell. That is incredible. A finishing masterclass. 6 from 10 is exquisite. 60%. He's out doubled the machine. Matt Campbell is into the final session. And that puts him into the green for the European Championships. What are they announcing? So we know the format for the World. It's a 1-2-8 flat draw. But I'm expecting, now the Premier League's done, I think we'll get some news potentially this week. Campbell knew that was a big result as well. I think the match play is a stretch, but we'll have a look. Let me just get that one ready. Damon Heta has the dart against Andreas Harrison. Match play race. Yeah, even if he wins the event, he's still 14 grand behind. So he'd have to win this event and then get to a final of a Pro Tour. Or... So, although doable, tough. So I really love the rivalry numbers. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, look, he's not a fan of him. He agrees, but look, not every player is. Some players get it more than others. Clayton for me. I think Johnny played really well under pressure yesterday. Really well. There was a couple of real clutch finishes where Watamina had asked massive questions, and it was like the Johnny of old, some of the finishing. Do you like an ice cream sandwich? No, not particularly. Just an ice cream in a tub for me. Possibly getting there. The rivalry is still young, James, but it's flourishing. I'm not sure Heta's ready for the Premier League yet. But again, the only way you get players ready is to build them. And it's good to see Damo get a World Series event outside Australia. So it's a case of building them. Right, Swissville back on the stage. We are ready for game 2. Damon Heta against Andreas Harrison. Can Dirty Harry replicate the incredible performance yesterday? So, I think Leonard Gates. Leonard's a good player. Apart from his counting. But no, Leonard's good. And Andreas is on the stage. Loving life. The big Swede. Here comes Damon Heta with his head on fire, metaphorically speaking. I don't see new faces in the Premier League, but the problem is the Premier League is so unique that you have to be ready. It's like living in a goldfish bowl for 16 or 17 weeks if you're lucky. It is not just a test on the board. Mentally, it's probably the toughest tournament these guys play in because it's week after week. It's relentless. If you start losing games, look at Stephen Bunting went into the Premier League in form. Everyone thought he was nailed on to make the top 4. Then when you lose 1, okay, not too bad. Lose 2, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll come back next week. Lose 3, lose 4, lose 5. It's a tough environment mentally. So yeah, I think potentially from this year's 8, we may only see 2 changes. Phil, remember when there was a conversation about elite players? Some people disagree that Price is. To be fair, Price is an elite player for me, 100%. At the I don't know. Look, England, One of England's arms have to fall off for them not to win it, in my opinion. How do you think about this game going? Damon Heta's favourite, but if Andreas Harrison plays like he did yesterday against Michael Smith, he can win. His finishing was incredible yesterday against Bully Boy. And Andreas needs to get off to a quick start here. He is making a move, Andreas. I think Littler, Humphreys, Price, MVGS, Bunting. Yeah, I think they're the ones that get another go, Charlie, and the other two places are up for grabs at the moment. It's saying to someone, go and grab it by the scruff with the neck. James, Wales cannot win the World Cup. Massive maximum from Damon Heta. Puts him in control here of leg number 1. Big dart this for Heta. And he goes. Andreas Harrison got himself to a manageable 2-darter, but Heta doesn't give him a look at it. Copenhagen on Friday and Saturday, the Nordic Darts Masters. Heta on fire at the moment. He's averaging 106. Most of them are there, yeah. I can't remember which 8 the PDC picked. Heta. It's got the hinks to break. 127 in game is not going to go. So Harrison is going to get a look at this 111. 11 or 19. Double 16. This is what he did against Bully Boy. The finishing was on point. It's a ton topper for Harrison. Yeah, I think Chris Dobey misses this one, and New York, and Dobey's in Poland and Australia. Finishing from Dirty Harry. But he's not scoring heavy enough at the moment to trouble the Heta throw. Heta in control of this leg on his throw again. No real danger. Only a big visit gets Harrison to a finish. And that big visit isn't going to come. So Heta, all the time in the world to make this one 2-1. And that's exactly what he does. Harrison is going to have to find something big on the Heta throw. Both being dominant on their own darts at the moment. That's fine if you're Damon Heta. An issue if you're Andreas Harrison. Because you need to find that little bit more, that little bit extra. How we doing, mate? I am good, mate. How are you? Good to have you in. But 97 for Harrison when he returns to level this up at 2-all. And he's got 6 at it because Heta cannot leave a finish. Andreas Harrison misses double 12, but he will return. And I like that he's missed on the outside. Jero, MVG question mark. In what context, my friend? Harrison pops double 12 and we are level at 2-2. For me, Harrison plays the board, Heta plays the occasion. Possibly. Harrison doesn't give much away. We get little celebrations every now and then from him in big moments. His first maxi of the match, 180. Harrison is playing. Look, to this day, you're not telling me there's 128 players better than Andreas Harrison and John O'Shea, and that's the flaw in Q School. We don't get the best 128 on tour. Oh, he's missed the ball for 161. Great effort from the Heat. And the 137 is not going to go for Harrison. But Heta is going to have to make sure he tidies this up. Does not want to give Harrison a chance at the 80. This is the first time that Harrison's been in striking distance if Heta misses. But he doesn't. He closes the door. That's something Damon Heta has done well. He's not given Harrison chances to attack his throw. That was the closest Harrison has been, and Heta shut it down. Yeah, I mean, he's averaging 98 here. He's playing some really solid stuff. I know Jamie's been in. Glenn, he's been all right this morning. Hope you are good, mate. He did. John O'Shea won last night, and so pleased for him. He's worked hard on a lot of things, like when he spoke about when he was on the Live Lounge a couple of weeks ago. Nice, mate, nice. Just check the lineup for the Nordic Masters, the whole Premier League lineup besides Dobey, and it's Clayton in instead of. Cool, mate, cheers. Look, Johnny's playing well at the moment as well. Harrison, 888. Misses. He's going to give Heta a look at the big fish. Not going to go, so Andreas Harrison will return to make it 3 apiece. The averages are just plateauing a little bit here. Both similar now. Damon's has just dropped by about 5 points. And Harrison does level it up. My pleasure, mate. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone. If you are new here, we are Online Darts, your ultimate destination for all darts content. Please drop the stream a like. It helps it show up in search engines. And I'd be massively grateful if you could just hit that subscribe button as well. We'd love to get to 50k by the Worlds. That's the plan. That's the aim. Nice, Mitchell. Yeah, I haven't watched any of it, if I'm being honest. I've seen a few results on social media. Harrison, 180. Harrison may be within striking distance here. Oh, poor first visit for the Super Swede. And he's not set that up at all well. There was a glimmer of a chance to apply a lot of pressure to this 104. It wouldn't have mattered. That's a fabulous finish from Damon Heta. Andreas Harrison is just starting to score a little bit heavier. But Heta goes with him. Oh, cool, calm and collected finish. Should Andreas get a tour card if he finishes top of the Nordic? For me, he should, yeah. The same as I think top of the Asian Tour, top of the CDC should as well. Harrison leaves 1-2-1. How low can Heta? He can't leave a finish from here. I'd say he could have applied pressure to this 1-2-1, but Harrison's got 6 at it now. See, and I don't mind the 25 route when your opponent's not on a finish, but that treble 1 has invited pressure. That's a slack dart that could cost him because Heta has piled the pressure on here. This is what Harrison didn't do in the last leg. Heta has done it. It's only going to be one dart at a double for Andreas Harrison. Pressure. Don't think he meant to hit the treble 14 there. Oh, sorry, the double 14. What a rescue act. What a rescue from Andreas Harrison. He didn't mean to hit the double 14. He was going single for tops. Glenn, I know he loves doing it, but I disagree with it. If your opponent's not on a finish, I'm good with it. If your opponent's on a finish, I think it's stupid. Because if you miss the target, you may not leave a finish. I guess it's risk and reward. Risk and reward. This is getting nervy. 4-all. This is good. And I'll tell you what, there's a chance here for Harrison. Is he taking the momentum here? It's a big maximum from Damon Heta, but he's still under pressure. Harrison has not delivered. 100% Glenn, I'm with you. Sempre is currently walking around Costco with you. I love that, Teresa, love that. So, Heta leaves 50. Harrison took this out against Bully Boy yesterday. It's not going to go today. Two darts at double 16. The doubling overall has been very good in this contest, and it remains that way. Winning the ball in the back could prove huge. So far, 9 legs, 9 holds of throw. Both players seeing it through on their own darts. Heta will not want the pressure of a last leg decider. Heta knows how big this is. You just see his body language on stage. He knows this is an opportunity. Harrison can't leave a finish from here. This is good from Heta. This is brilliant from Heta. He's found a moment of class, a moment of magic when he needed it. He's going to get a match-winning opportunity. The 171 to leave 97. This is the first real time that he's going to get a look. He's going to get a dart. Match start missed from Damon Heta. Can Andreas Harrison rescue it with a Shanghai? Treble 20 needed. Not found, so Heta will return for match darts. Double 6 for the heat. Damon Heta has pinned it. He has seen off Andreas Harrison. Tidy, tidy contest that one, in the end, it was Damon Heta who found something when he needed it. Coming up after the short break on stage, the Maverick Cameron Menzies takes on Richie Edhouse. I am skipping Copenhagen, Bob. I've got a family commitment next week or next Saturday that I can't get out of. So I'm missing Copenhagen, but obviously still at the World Cup. No problems, mate, no problems. Good to have you in. We'll be back this evening as well for the quarterfinals. Obviously, we stream till about 4 o'clock this session, and then this evening we'll be back live at 6 for Cup Collection time, where Damon Heta will play Matt Campbell. But Menzies against Edhouse. Again, opportunity for Cameron Menzies here. How are we doing? Hello, suspects. Hope you are good. Phil, do you agree with the straight relegation and promotion from the tours? To a point, yeah. Look, there still needs to be a kind of Q school. Now, how that is structured can be done in one of two ways. That the current structure, I don't like. Now, that's just because I don't like it. Doesn't make it wrong or right, by the way. But I know a lot of people don't like it because, like you say, you can be fortunate. So for me, I like the scenario of you still have Q School and you still have a daily winner wins the card, but there's no ranking table. Instead of a ranking table, those cards go to the Challenge Tour because that's your secondary tour, and you're then giving people cards off of a whole year's worth of data, performances, statistics, whatever you want to call it. So there, but then to get on the Challenge Tour, you have to go through Q School, a bit like that. So I'd like to see that, or I'd like to see perhaps a Q School in the UK, Q School in Europe, Q School in North America, Oceania and Asia. Then however many places whether you take 128 places between them and they all go to a final shootout type place is another option. But there has to be a way of getting the best players on tour, because at the moment, for me, Q School doesn't do that. Do you think the ranking system needs to be changed? Yes, I do. For me, the 2-year ranking system is outdated. Something that you did 22 months ago, in my opinion, should have no bearing on your current position or benefiting you now. So there are people that are X place in the rankings getting seeded based on something they did 22 months ago. That's not right. So the 2-year cycle as it is doesn't work. If you want to keep if they're going to keep the 2-year cycle, that money that you earn should depreciate by a 24th each month. I get that then gets complicated for the fan watching and so on, and the newbie coming in might be confused, but I just don't like the fact that you're benefiting for something that you did 18 months, 2 years ago. I like the suggestion. Also, Phil, any idea if there is a ref confirmed? Not confirmed, but if it's not Owen Binks, I will be moaning. Owen is an incredible referee, and he, for me, is the next cab on the rank. But it should be Binks, no question. But I haven't heard anything. I genuinely think Owen is an incredible referee. But pictures are back, players are ready, and Cameron Menzies is about to walk. So look at how high is Menzies on the tour card race? Only 27th. I thought you'd be higher than that. Fairs. Again, this is a big time for Edhouse. He needs to win this to keep his match play hopes alive. He would be the first reigning major champion to then miss the match play. It's a good question, Glenn. I'd like to see if a player would or not. Just saw the darts one. Yeah, no. For it to be 100%, you have the top players. So when the music hits, the fans erupt and so on. But here comes Edhouse. So what are we saying, chat room? Menzies or Edhouse? Both players are on stage now. It's interesting. I clocked this last week, and I've just seen it again there, that it's almost like beforehand players were... Look, I don't mind it, by the way, but for broadcast purposes, the players having selfies and signing everything was taking too long. Now, it's almost as if the security guys walking them on have got the direct or the producer in the ear saying, right, they've done enough, time to get them on stage. And the last couple of weeks, I've just noticed, all of a sudden, he just gives them a tap, as if to say, right, on stage now. Do you not think it's time for a non-Brit ref to get the slot? For me, it's not a question of non-Brit. It's the best person for the job. Now, if Franz was the best person for the job, I'd say yes. But for me, Owen Binks is the best person for the job. I think he's an incredible referee. I think, no disrespect to Franz, but he's a million times better than him. So, for me, elite referees like this is the best person for the job, not just playing the card because he's a non-Brit. Plus, I'd want to see him referee on TV first. It's all right refereeing on a European tour. I'd want to make that judgment. Does that 180 call work in huge arenas and so on? And look, some players don't like it either. It puts them off. Also, I won't name the player or the referee because I'm friends with both of them. But there was in the seniors, there was a player that specifically asked not to have one of the referees ref them because of the way he calls and stood. It was in his way and so on. So players have to be comfortable as well. But yeah, for me, Owen is the best person for the job. Yeah, Glenn said it there for you. Matt Campbell, Jordan. What's up, Rob? How we doing? Yeah, look, Andreas played well though. Richie Edhouse down to 78 on his own throw. This one not caught light yet, but that's clinical from Edhouse. We've got some H2O, some Cherry Pepsi Max, and some Orange Lucozade, of course. I say Owen's number brain, as I call it, his math brain is like nothing I've ever seen. He's also a wicked spotter as well. Mate, do you think it's a shame that MODUS had to release the statement? He didn't have to release it. Look, it's obviously not nice, but what's for brunch? Nothing at the moment. Menzies leaves double 19. Will he go for it or will he split it? The best two spotters in the world for me are Richard Ashdown and Owen Binks. Menzies splits and hits the doubling has been good. Yeah, for me, Richard Ashdown and Owen Binks are the best two spotters. Yeah, Charlie Corstefine does it as well. I don't know who spots on the Pro Tour anymore. I think Kirk does a bit of spotting on the Pro Tour as well. Marco does some spotting on the European Tour. This is good from Edhouse. Both good on throw. I think he referees more now. He did for a bit, but he's back in the stream booth now a lot, isn't he? The finishing has been exceptional in this game from both. Edhouse just seems to have found some confidence of late. I don't believe he does any anymore, Chris. I know MODUS is a top guy. But genuinely, spotting is such an art. It's incredible. No, Chris, it's not as easy as that. Not now, anyway, because you have to know the players, the routes they go, and so harder. It is a proper art, and it's that one of knowing when they miss, where they're going. It's spotting is a true art. All I'll say, Chris, is someone like you, not you as in, I'm not being horrible here, but someone that played good level county development or has done a bit of marking and so on, thought exactly the same as you. They came into spot at the Super Series once, and they were a wreck after 4 games. So genuinely, it's not as easy as that. Menzies is going to come back for this double 10 and 2 all. Good from... The issue as well is the spotting is always better on the European Tour because of the setup that they have. Sky and ITV's way of doing it is outdated. The Keytown, who do the production on the European Tour, and they were fundamental in helping the Super Series set up as well. They have got the best software in the world to do it, which is why the spotting and so on is spotting and camera work is the best on the European Tour. Yeah, and to be fair, when we see it on Sky and ITV and we go, oh, who's spotting? The spotting's awful. It's not normally. It's because of the way they do it. That's the issue. Where I say Keytown have got it nailed. That is fabulous from Menzies. He's found a tongue topper to break when Edhouse is sat on tops. Who's the hardest pro to spot for that you've seen? Yeah, Clayton and Nyman are right up there. Conan Whitehead is a nightmare as well. There's some players that change their MOs and routes for no reason as well. It changes all the time. Like just for instance, just pick a round number of 90 because it's easy to do that. One leg they'll go 20s, the next leg they'll go 18s, the next leg they'll go ball. There's no rhyme or reason. Could you look at my membership, please, mate? I just upgraded to 899. Cool, I'll try and have a look after the stream, buddy. Are we going to see new PDC production on the World Series? I don't. This year, I don't know. Everything's. We're still waiting for announcements. Menzies is in control here. Yeah, Menzies. Menzies is up the ante. Edhouse just needs to try and stop this Menzies blitz because it's 3 legs on the spin for the Maverick Scotsman. Fabulous, he's not missing Menzies. 5-2. It'll be interesting to see if we get top spot as referees. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, and this is why, and I'm not saying they have their uses in the sport, but I don't agree with Omnias and Scolias going into academies. Playing at home, when you're playing someone from around the world, I get that, but fundamentally putting them into academies I disagree with, because that's where you learn to count, and that's for me one of the biggest parts of darts. And we've noticed in the last month, I don't know if it's because players are practicing on them more and more, but I can't remember a time where I've seen so many 166s, 162s, 165s left. Edhouse has missed the big number, chance to break, and he may not get a go. Pressure applied. Richie Edhouse, this has to go. This has to go. And does, keeps his hopes alive. Big leg for Richie Edhouse. Yeah, that was one of Taylor's leaves a lot, wasn't it? Menzies just needs to get back on it here. The setup is going to be good from Menzies. And it's very good. Very good indeed. Double 16. And he's missed match starts. Edhouse. Can he get within one? Oh. Only going to get a dart and he finds a treble. But he can't take the opportunity. Menzies returns to win it. Five match darts have come and they've gone. His finishing was sensational up until this point. And now the radar malfunctions. Menzies. Last die in hand, falls over the line. His finishing was really good until it mattered. But he is there. He is through. The other thing as well, in America, they play a lot of soft tip. Again, so the machine does it all for you. Johnny Clayton, Mike the Decker coming next. This should be good. The Ferret was exceptional yesterday. Big opportunity for Cameron Menzies. Yeah, no, he will. Look, Johnny's just getting back to himself, which is good to see. About two and a half minutes to go. What are we saying then? The Decker has the darts. Does that change anyone's mind or not? If Menzies wins, yeah, nice. 6-4 Johnny. Decker with... is it home advantage? I get... Sort of, yeah, I was going to say. It's quite close. About 40 seconds to go, folks. And then the ferret go, Johnny go, Clayton is in the house. Right, here we go, pictures are returning. Cameron Menzies. Yeah, I agree that a sports psychologist will be good for Menzies. Front 9 average of 104, fairly decent. So, number 2 seed, the ferret, Johnny Clayton, takes on number 15 seed, Mike De Decker. Right, here we go. So Swissville, the Decker will walk first. Here he comes, the Decker, the real deal. But it's time for the ferret. That is Johnny Go Clayton. Right, here we go then, folks. The ferret's walking down. Brilliant. Someone asking Johnny Clayton to sign a Michael Van Gerwen shirt. Brilliant. Hi, I've got the match shirt, Michael Van Gerwen, signed by Johnny Clayton. Brilliant. I mean, Johnny's finishing against Jermaine yesterday was incredible. I don't think Adrian will play PDC darts again. I hope I'm wrong, by the way, but I just don't think so. Oh, I like that. Mike De Decker just pouring Johnny's water for him. Nice little touch, Mike. I like that. Pleasant young man. Both started solid enough here. Remember, De Decker has the darts. Johnny, mind games. 180. The ferret is ferreting already. I bet when the pictures catch up, I bet he throws the last line and goes, go on! But can't take it out. So De Decker gets a chance to hold. He's going to get 2 darts as well. And he misses, gives Johnny the opportunity. Yes, we get a finger point from the ferret. But he can't buy a double. Johnny's had an early chance to break and has not taken it, but neither has De Decker. The scoring was good in this game. The doubling has left a lot to be desired, but Johnny Clayton does find a break of throw. If you see the news, women has gone mad. Oh, Teresa, made me laugh. Clayton grouping them lovely at the moment, but he's given Mike a way back into this at the moment. Not fired on all cylinders this leg, but neither has De Decker. Definite break-back chance here. It's a big last treble, and the Decker needed that. Johnny needs a big visit here. And right on cue, finds a 140. But the Decker, oh, he's come inside. The 152 would have been brilliant from the Real Deal, but now Johnny Clayton has a chance for 2-0. 2 darts at the target that the Decker has just missed. But Clayton does not. 2-0 to the Ferret. I want to try and get a view of Johnny's darts. Is he? No, I think they're still the same point he was experimenting with. This probably needs to be a max here. The 170, he's going to get a look for 3-0. He's about to go fishing. Yeah, the Clayton darts are nice. He's the last few, probably 4 weeks or so, he's been experimenting with some new bits on there and so on, and they're working because he's winning with them. And it is 3-0 in the blink of an eye. It's a double break of throw for Johnny Clayton. He's ferreting of the highest order, making light work. Of the Real Deal. Yeah, look, he's in a world of trouble here. He had chances early on and has not taken them, and now Johnny Clayton is running riot. like that, Paul, like that. Looking forward to the 9th of June. Johnny's coming to our local club. Nice. 4-0. The Decker needs to find something. Johnny's upped his average to that ton mark. This is clinical from Clayton. The Decker just needs something. Needs a spark. Where at the moment, it's not there. Johnny boy needed a maximum to leave a finish. Couldn't do it. The Decker has missed another dart at a double. And Clayton is just not missing. The doubling is exquisite from Clayton. 5-0. Bagel on the cards. The Decker 0 from 7 is the issue. Phil, what do you think about the rumours, Thomas? I'm not a Thomas Frank fan. I think he's a good manager up until a certain level. They look at Bob, yeah. Very unique to him. Clayton. 1, 2, 8. To Bagel. Misses the ball. Finger point from Clayton. Johnny has missed match darts. But he will return. 8-8. Bagel served. And that is all she wrote. The Ferret will face Cameron Menzies in the quarterfinals. Aspinall against Pietreczko next. Nope, the Decker not at the races, but Johnny Boy was. So, what are we saying then? Aspinall has the darts against Pietreczko. He'll have had a good night's sleep after not the best travel preparation, shall we say. Yeah, I think Clayton will be favourite as well. Or maybe, I know, Glenn, I don't know if you're still in the chat room. If you were pricing it, would you have Stephen as favourite because he's the number 1 seed and the higher ranked? Or would you have Johnny on form? But it's been a good day so far, everyone. It's been decent darts. Right, break is on, so fingers crossed, not too long now. Oh, I've just seen the new leaked Spurs shirt. Johnny goes off as favourite versus Steve. Cool, mate. We're just interested to see. Thank you very much as always. As we stand, Clayton is about 7-2 favourite to win. Yeah, I don't disagree with that, to be fair. The new Spurs home shirt was definitely a Friday afternoon. I was looking at the new shirt. It's obviously been leaked. It's not great. Not going to lie. It's not great, is it? About a minute till we get pictures back. No, it's quite an easy one, isn't it? It's a Friday afternoon before they've all gone off to the pub job. Right, 30 seconds then. What are we saying then? Aspinall or Pietreczko? Let us know. Right, pictures are back. Time for the Asp and Pikachu. Afternoon, Scott. I hope you're good, mate. Good to have you in. Just saw the result. Look, yeah, he didn't score well enough, and Johnny was brilliant on the outer ring. Was the difference? Swissville getting the players ready to go. Ricardo Pietreczko. So, let's do this. Well, he was storming down there, Pietreczko. He wasn't hanging around. Remember, his world match play spot was definitely in question. However, the last couple of weeks, I think he's pretty much done and dusted. Are you a fan of Pietreczko? He's an odd character, but he's a good player. I think that'd be a fair assessment. I think he's an odd boy, but a damn good player. You don't win Euro Tours if you're not. So here comes the Asp. Both players on stage. We are ready to rock and roll. Yeah, agreed, Tom. That he picked battles with the crowd. He didn't need to pick at times. I remember at the Grand Slam and so on that, yeah, didn't need to pick those arguments. But Leverkusen on their feet for Aspinall. Has he? Interesting. Let's go and have a look. Mike de Decker. Yeah, that's alright. Just saying he was crap, basically. He's due to play. But we are ready and rocking and rolling. Aspinall in control on throw here. Down to 157. Out of the blocks quickly. The Asp. But Pietreczko is back in this. Just asking a few questions. Just tapping Nathan on the shoulder. Misses 2 at tops. Can Pietreczko steal the opener? He can't, is the answer. But Aspinall is making a mess of this. It's a doubling disaster. But Pietreczko cannot hit either. Here's 1-0 Aspinall. Phil, what's the best, funniest post-match Insta story that you've... Oh, Christ. There's been some funny ones over the years, haven't they, where players, I'm paraphrasing, where players have just gone basically, nah, I was shit. Which I find them funny because it's just honest. Gando's right. Mind you, that wasn't an Insta story though, was it? Because Instagram wasn't as big then. Kind of like Scott Williams when he gave Luke Humphreys the taking the mick, and then when he doubled down and put it on his story, he cropped it so he was like that, saying when you forget the cameras are on, which I found funny. Yeah. I liked Gezzy's one about Rotterdam, which was quite funny. Pietreczko does level up 1-1. Aspinall scoring in leg 1 was incredible, but his confidence just just seems to have dipped since those missed starts at a double. Is it a here we go, Rob? Alright. I'll tell you what, Pietreczko has the Aspinall throw under pressure here. He is under pressure. Oh, Pietreczko missing the big number. But lucky enough, it won't matter. Gazzy one about unicorn boards. Yeah, which darts are better? It depends what you like, Bob. There's no right or wrong answer. It's one of those ones depends what your preference is. But Pietreczko has broken the Aspinall throw. 2-1 to Pikachu. And then he kicks off 140. Aspinall only averaging 75 here. This is turning into a day to forget. It's a darting nightmare at the moment. Aspinall, some soul searching at the back of the stage. Leg one, he came out firing. The scoring phase was incredible. But since all those missed starts at a double, he's not looked himself. Pietreczko is just running wild. Double 16 for 3-1. Gives Aspinall a lifeline here. Can Aspinall take it? He's going to get 2 at double 10. Big moments in this tie. And Aspinall, like the terrier that he is back level. Pietreczko missed the dart for 3-1. And all of a sudden, Aspinall is back and he's favourite for this tie. 180. In the blink of an eye, this one has completely shifted its momentum. Aspinall 140. It's not going to go, so he'd love just a round ton to leave tops. No drama. No, don't miss the big number. Well done. We've seen that a little bit too often in the last few weeks. Not Aspinall, but in particularly, but players missing big numbers. And Pietreczko only leaves 101, so Aspinall to lead 3-2. The Asp does lead. He's recomposed himself. And he now leads. Very good from the Premier League semi-finalist. Remember, he was brilliant in that game against Humphreys. Yes, he didn't win, but it was a sensational performance at the O2 from Nathan, which sets him up. We all know he's defending the money from the World Match Play this year. But what a difference it's made that he knew, and he openly admitted that going into last year, he couldn't defend the title because of the medical procedures that he needed, the injections, the surgery, and so on. He knew he couldn't win or couldn't defend the World Match Play this year. Sorry, last year. This year, he goes in defending the money in a much better place, much better frame of mind. And I'm sure the wonderful Winter Gardens will be walking in an Aspinall wonderland. All the boys from that area class the match players there, their home tournament. Pietreczko. Is in a trouble here. At 2-1 up, he looked $1 million. Now, he's struggling. Struggling to live with the Asp. Brad, we're still waiting for news. As long as it stays on terrestrial TV, which, look, it's going to. The PDC are not far from silly that they know the importance of having it on terrestrial TV, and whether it's Channel 5 or ITV, I don't mind. It's just good that it's staying there. Double 10 for a break for Aspinall. Fives. Pins it. Who do you think's going to win the Bunting match? It's a tough one. I think it's a close game, but I think Bunting just. Surely Channel 5 will be better. Ratings is easier to find. Possibly, but also you've got to remember that ITV have probably got a bigger network to push the programme, although it's on ITV4. They've got all the other channels and digital platform to push it as well. So maybe 6 and 2 threes. From 2-1 down, Aspinall has played beautifully here. Really has. I'm not sure yet, Chris. I need to go to need to go and get something. Tops for Aspinall when he returns. We'll put him within 1. So for 5-2. Super stuff from Aspinall. Oi, Anthony, good to have you in. A day of darts on a Sunday roast. Oosh. Love that. Are you going out for a Sunday roast, or is it one at home with the family? Monty, no question. I just want to say you're a legend in the darts community, mate. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much, mate. And all of you, I appreciate everyone watching along and that gets involved with our amazing community, our amazing channel. So thank you all very much. Aspinall 1 away from a place in the quarterfinals. Staying in, we had a day out yesterday in Liverpool. I love that, mate. Love that. What's the meat of choice that Lisa's cooking for you all then? No, Dave. We still have plenty of action to come. Following the conclusion of this, we have Hollywood Chris Dobey against Goldfinger Andrew Gilding. Then Peter Wright takes on Wessel Nyman. Then to finish the session, Stephen Bunting will take on Chin Daryl Gurney. No big fish for Aspinall. Can Pietreczko rescue, salvage something with a 160 perhaps? Minted lamb chops. Oh, that is winner. Lamb's my favourite. That is winner chicken dinner. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. That's good stuff. Double 16 for Aspinall. One match dart has come and it has gone. But Pietreczko still has to salvage the situation here. Gets a leg back, but still has plenty of work to do. Oh, that's a touch, Anthony. Absolute touch that is. Can you send some down? Send a couple down here. Nathan. I fully appreciate that it was impossible to do once you didn't hit a treble first start. But me old China, the 165. But he's going to get time to set this up. Leaves 64. Now, how much pressure can Riccardo Pietreczko put it under? Enough to make Aspinall think. Will it get 1 or 2 darts? 16's corridor is the area. Tops is the calling, and Nathan Aspinall moves in to the quarterfinals in Leverkusen at the European Darts Open as he beats Riccardo Pietreczko 6-3. The Asp is through. Coming up after the break on stage, it will be Chris Dobey against Andrew Gilding. Now. Chris Dobey cannot have the doubling disaster he had yesterday. His scoring was Rolls Royce. His doubles were dog and duck. So, Aspinall chuntering to himself, not happy, but he's through. That's the important thing. Pietreczko's championship is over, but it's been successful for him. He has all but sealed his place in Blackpool. Was it just me then, or did Pietreczko have a pop at Swiss Phil as he was walking off? Didn't look the friendliest. Interesting. Yeah, look, I'm surprised he's gone. After the Premier League, he's the only one that has gone. So, yeah. He said something in German to him, that's for sure. It just looked so aggressive and unfriendly. Saying his throw doesn't feel that's probably just tiredness and so on, that he put so much into Thursday night. Yeah, I get his ranking isn't the best, but there's plenty of time to make up. Look, on the old. He's going to be at the European Championships. Yeah, he's second on that, so he's not got to worry there. I know the Tour Card race, he's got work to do, but he can make up those strides at the majors. Apart from the match play, he's not defending anything at the back end of the year. Oh, Anthony, that's funny. Oh. Oh, I like that. So, yeah, well, he lost 2 years ago. He lost first round at the Worlds. So, the Worlds is a freebie. Yeah, no, even if Nathan doesn't defend all of the match play money, I expect him to defend some of it, and then he's not defending anything at the Euros. And let's have a look what he's defending for the rest of the year, because I don't think it's particularly that much. There he is, Nathan Aspinall. So, most recent last. So yeah, he's defending 200 grand at the match play. Then the Grand Prix 7.5. European Championships 15. The Grand Slam 15.75. Didn't make the Players Championships 2 years ago, so that's a free hit at Minehead effectively. And the World Championships, he's only got 15, and he's already covered that because it's 15 for round one. So he's got a lot of scope that even if he doesn't defend that 200k at the match play, there's a lot of room to manoeuvre in other events where you think 2 years ago he skipped a lot of players. So coming up, Players Championship 13, 14, he skipped. Nothing at Players 15. So the events Players Championships he skipped last year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 Pro Tours he skipped that he's not defending any money on at the back end of this year either. Dylan, we don't know. It was weird, wasn't it? He definitely had a pop at Swissville. How are we doing, Lorraine? Afternoon, Phil. Sorry I'm late on parade. Not a problem at all. Yeah, of course we can catch you up on the other results today. So, Matt Campbell beat James Wade, played really, really well. Damon Heta, good game, beating Andreas Harrison 6-4. Cameron Menzies, too strong for Richie Edhouse. Johnny Clayton demolished Mike De Decker 6-0. The Ferret was ferreting. And then Nathan Aspinall has just beaten Ricardo Pietreczko, which sets up Hollywood Chris Dobey against Goldfinger Andrew Gilding next. So the number 4 seed, Chris Dobey. Right, Goldfinger on the way. You are God, always believe in your soul. Right, Gilding on the stage, giving everyone a big wave and a thumbs up. Right, it's time for Hollywood. Is he walking on to the Beatles again? Still a very, very rogue choice. I think as long as Dobey finds his doubles, I think he'll win. I'm not going to lie, it's up there as one of the worst walk-on changes ever. Hey Jude. Fucking shit song. Controversial opinion, the Beatles overrated. Can't be a bit of Ant and Deck. Don't get me wrong, Penny Lane is a banger. And by the way, I love Liverpool as a city. I think Liverpool's a great city, but I just don't get all Beatlemania and hype. Let's hope he's bought those doubling boots with him, because Peter walked onto Yellow Submarine in Liverpool Premier League, didn't he, a few years ago, if I remember rightly? It depends who owns the rights for it now. Oh, yesterday Gurney put on a clinic in finishing. But Gilding will just be thinking to himself, just give myself chances, Dobey will miss. If I'd have been in the practice room, I'd have been saying to him, same doubles as yesterday. I'd be getting him thinking. So, the scoring phase, there was nothing wrong with his game. Teresa, what are we watching? No, that's why that they couldn't Stephen wanted to use a Beatles song when he was a contender and they couldn't get the rights, which makes me think that perhaps now that the Beatles rights have been sold on again and they're easier to get. Oh, hello. Oh, he's not going to go for. Oh, he does. He goes fishing. He couldn't buy a double yesterday, but now reels in the big fish. Oh yeah, no, Rick, we're not saying they don't pay it, but sometimes they can't get them. Peter Wright wanted to change his walk-on music and they couldn't get the rights for it. With Gilding not being on a finish, I'm surprised he went for it. Glad he did, because that's the second big fish of the weekend. And now it's 180. I don't know. Where's the Jude connect? I'm not sure what the connection is that Chris has with the song. I think Dobey must have had a good night's sleep. He's in the groove, in the mood. Probably because Newcastle sing a version of it, Fez. Incredible from Dobey. Yesterday, he was horrific. I think Newcastle sing about Shearer. Fez? I don't know why we've got ducks on the barrier there in Leverkusen. Someone's going a bit quackers. Hey. Gilding just asking a few questions here on the Dobey throw. Bullseye! For Gilding, doesn't hit. Oh, go the Whitlock way. Go the Whitlock way, Dobes. Go on, do it. Boo. So, 45 for Gilding to break back. Two at tops. This has to go. And does. 1-2. Glenn, I'm 100% with you. You should just use local hero for everyone. Gilding is beginning to fire. Well, he does that one, doesn't he? Can't do the Dolan one for that. As great as a local tune is. Yeah, but to be fair, Chris, Hey Jude is not going to get Ali Pally on their feet. or the Winter Gardens. I disagree. I know you're in the wrong camp, but I love Local Hero, and I'm not a Newcastle fan. I think it's great. Oh, better raise me up. If he wants a banger like that, I know Vincent's used it, but he's not on tour anymore. I'd have nicked Vincent's. Na 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 na. Look, Gilding's playing well here. Back to 2-2. He's averaging over a ton. Hollywood ran the 115 mark. No, I was going to say, yeah, a Geordie's not going to use a Borough song. Yeah, but he don't play on TV much, does he? So, does it count? Oh, low blow. Low blow. Sorry, Willie. Dobey back in front, pins double 16. No double trouble so far. It was that area of the board that caused him all sorts of chaos yesterday. Yeah, Rick, I agree. It's not really a Mickey Mantle song, is it? Damn, sickness and especially migraines. I hope you're feeling better soon, Paul. Hope you're feeling better soon, my friend. I liked it when Noel Malik then walked onto the Pirates of the Caribbean tune. May not matter though, because Gilding, if he takes out 81, it makes the 180 from Dobey irrelevant. It's giving Dobey a chance. Treble 18, ball. Bullseye for Dobey again. Pop, 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 pop. He can't miss the bullseye. The 124 to go with the 170. Hollywood 4-2 in front. Cool, mate. Cool, my bad. I'm amazed no one's walked on to something like 5, Everybody Get Up, because that's a banger. Oh, Dobey's scoring yesterday was sensational. Today he's brought both elements together. I'm sure he sent himself a strongly worded email overnight. Dobey 2-2-1. Can he set this up for a potential 5-2 lead? Leaves double 16. Controversial here. I don't think walk-ons should be just pinned to one player. I think if someone else wants to use it, they should be allowed. Like in boxing, just because someone walks out, just because David Hay used Ain't No Stopping Us Now all his career, didn't mean that anyone else couldn't use it. 5-2. I'm all for sharing the love. I agree, but walk-ons are a bit different for me because that's not something that, like, take the MVG logo. The MVG belongs to him. A walk-on, a song doesn't belong to anyone. I know, because I'd want to be a shite house that if I was playing someone that I'd deliberately use the same walk-on as them to wind them up. Alright, so what happened if then, when Raymond retired, what happened if someone had have then taken Eye of the Tiger, he's retired, say Luke Humphreys, say Luke Humphreys had have taken Eye of the Tiger and then Raymond comes back, what happens? Because if we're talking about associated to players, then, sorry Nathan, Mr. Brightside belongs to Dean Winstanley. We all know it. Another maximum for Dobey. Long live over the top. Yeah, but he's not officially retired though, has he? Another treble would be handy for Gilding, and they are nip and tuck here. 1-2-4 for Hollywood. Brilliant. Fabulous from Chris Dobey. Because they had it at the World Series finals this year. Because, was it the World Series finals? I think so. That Jeff Smith's walk-on is summer of '69. Always has been. He doesn't have a tour card anymore. Wessel Nyman's taken it. They let them both use it. I'm sure it was in Amsterdam for the World Series finals. $110 average. Look, Chris, if you're building a brand, then because you're a huge name doesn't matter. I'm all up for ultimate shitehousery and deliberately changing walk-ons to suit. So Dobey goes through. How we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in. What a weekend it has been for the North American boy, Matt Campbell. Got a late call up and has made the most of it. He's back into the green on the tour card race. He's now in a green spot for the European Championships as well and the Worlds. What a weekend it has been for the Ginger Ninja so far. So Hollywood will face Nathan Aspinall. Wessel Nyman has won the darts against Peter Wright. Hold on, it looks like my internet's having a wobble again. 2 seconds. Let's have a look at this. Alright, looks, I think YouTube's okay. It looks like it's the Twitch stream that's having a little bit of a wobble, but looks to be okay now. It's all good. I think we fixed it. So, Nyman against Wright. Will we see those blackout darts from Peter Wright again today? Not going to lie, I don't think they particularly worked for him. Would I be surprised to see a change? No. But what are you saying, chat room? Nyman or Wright? I think Nyman as well. I'm interested to see what equipment Peter Wright uses, because I say those blackout darts didn't work well yesterday. I'm going pink. So just under a minute till we get pictures back. Time to get this party started. It's Snakebite, Peter, Wright. Kenya South Europa League toe? No. To be fair, I've not got much room left. Yeah, I've got the Spurs badge on me calf, Rob. Yeah, could be painful for them when we absolutely annihilate them. Dobey's front nine average was 118. Couple of ton topping finishes in there as well. So now Peter Wright against Wessel Nyman. The number 8 seed will have to up it from yesterday. He has work to do. Unless it's Jim Bowen's. So Swissville back on our pictures. Oh, 100%. You watch, they'll slow it up somehow. Nyman on stage. So here we go. Time for a bit of snaky to walk on. I might do Glenn, yeah. Why not? So here comes Peter. I'm more interested to see what darts he's throwing. Peter on stage. Interestingly, he's kept the same shirt as yesterday. Normally he changes it up, but the old rock shirt is still going strong. Yeah, I'm interested to see which ones he throws, because the blackout darts he threw yesterday weren't good. But to be fair, he's only got the little case on the table. So I wonder what he's gonna chuck. They look. It's definitely got a white stem, so it's not the complete blackout dart he was throwing yesterday. I think there may have been a change. So, we are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time! As the legendary Paul Starr says. Yeah, it's 100%. That you can only change. The problem is when he used to chop and change all the time, he could go back to the elements and they always worked. When the elements stopped working for him, that was the issue, because then the safety blanket wasn't there. And Nyman started on fire. Well, still the blackout dart, but he's gone to a white stem instead. I'm not sure I like those darts. No, not at all. I'm a big fan of the tungsten time. A big fan. Wessel. Johnny Mac's not allowed to do anything else while he's doing PDC on TV. And he's miles too expensive. Double 16 for 1-0 for Wessel Nyman. No, I'm a huge fan. And it's tungsten time. Nyman leads. Peter Wright. It's a very, very off-colour first leg. Only averaging 55. Other refs can't. None of the 4 PDC refs are allowed to referee any other televised games either. How we doing, Maliki? Hope you are good. Look, Stakey's in trouble. 1-2-1 for a break for Wessel Nyman. It's on 11 or treble. Bullseye! Chris, he wasn't. No, none of the four main Premier League, none of the four PDC referees are allowed to do anything on TV apart from PDC work. Hinks didn't start doing MODUS until after he'd finished in the PDC. 2-0, Nyman leads. Peter is struggling. Are we going to see a potential dart swap? He's going to have to up these levels at some point. Otherwise, this could be an easy afternoon's work for Wessel Nyman. He's got a potential break-back opportunity here. Will not want to see a big visit from Nyman. Ton doesn't get into a finish. So Peter Wright has 6 at 2-2-1. Needs a treble desperately, can't find one. Yes, he's on a finish, but let's be frank, there's been no sign of this going to go. Oh, Peter Wright has gone to the case. So now he's just... Oh. Now he's gone to the blackout start with a blackout dart with a black stem. Nyman 84 for 3-0. Oh, he's going to get darts as well. Peter Wright is in big trouble. Wessel Nyman pins the 84 to go 3-0 in front. How are we doing, Tom? Good to have you in. Yes. Yes, Rob, they are. Potentially. Look, although that start to this leg from Wessel will please Peter Wright, it's giving him some breathing space. Peter's upped his average to 84, but he's still trailing 3-0. Yeah, Rob, 100% that's the case, mate. Because even Russ still isn't allowed to do anything else on TV because he's still contracted as an ambassador, does the World Series and Asian Tour. Oh, 100, Luke 100% is playing in the World Cup. May only be a dart at the ball for Peter Wright here. double 5 to get a leg on the board. Big moment there. He needed that. Just something to settle him down. Yeah, 100%, mate. That's it, Rob. Do you think for England to win the World Cup? In England, one of England's arms have to fall off to win the World Cup. Peter's just back in this tie now. He's just asking a few more questions. There's a chance here of a break. Potentially, yeah. I'm interested to see which way round they throw. Maximum from Peter Wright. Ton for Nyman, but back-to-back legs for Wright. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Snakey. 2-3, break back, 81 goes. I'm interested to see which way round they set the team up. Who throws first? Peter Wright has upped his levels certainly from the first 3 legs. Peter Wright, in the blink of an eye, is he about to level this tie up? That's certainly right up there. Look, Lewis and Taylor would be there. Prime Anderson, Prime Wright, but yeah, look, they're 100% up there. Wessel, he's already taken out this once. May need to do it again. Missed the ball this time around, so Peter Wright. Double 18 for a level game. From 3 down, is he about to level up? This could get awkward. Splits. Misses. Barney MVG, yeah, agreed. There's been loads of good pairs, but will they go down as one of the best? 100%. 9 for double 8 for Wessel Nyman. Peter Wright had the chance, but Wessel can't take it. Yeah, Paul Lim is at the World Cup. And Snakey does not miss second time around, 3 legs all. In the blink of an eye. Yeah, agreed, Glenn. Peter Wright will smell an opportunity here. To be fair, I really like that Dev's put a lot of hard work in, not just to his own game, but the amount of work he's put into darts in Africa, full stop, has been incredible. Both just a little bit nervy here. 17, 12, 18 for Wessel, then 15, 12, 16 for Snakebite. So 224 for Wessel. Wright is on 156. A couple of trebles would be handy here for Nyman. One treble is bare minimum. So 156 is not going to go, so Wessel will get a look at 124. Muchos, where are the PDC targeting growth in Dartsville? Just North America is a is a big one they're looking at. 124 is on bullseye again. 2 legs in a row. Nyman has missed the dart at the ball. But more significantly, this time Peter Wright can break for 4 legs on the spin. If he pins tops, turn around. Peter Wright leads. Yeah, look, it wouldn't surprise me next year if we saw maybe a North American version of the Premier League like we're seeing in Australia this year. I'd be down for that. It looks like he changed the stem. It looks like, I think the darts are the same, but he went back to a black stem instead of a white stem. Well, they put PDC darts schools and academies. Do you mean in North America? I'm not sure. I know the JDC are doing a lot of work in North America as well, and they've got the CDC with their I think it's the Evolution Tour it's called. So look, there's a lot of work going into darts in North America, which is great. Look, there is some incredible talents in North America, but maximum, we have to make the tour more friendlier from people outside of the UK and Europe. We've seen how difficult it is. For Matt Campbell is a prime example. What a talent he is and how he struggled. Alex Spellman, another one, doesn't really want to commit because of the way it works, where, for me, Alex Spellman is one of the best players not to have a tour card and could easily have one if, not easily, but you know what I mean, that if he committed 100% to it, I've got no doubt would be a threat on tour. Gates, the same. There's so much talent in North America. Wessel, big dart, breaks back, pins double 14, last dart in hand. Yeah, and unfortunately, that's not the PDC's fault. That when you're coming in from areas, whether that be America, Oceania, Asia, as it was for Perez, you obviously need a sports visa to come and play in the UK, or a professional sports visa, but you can't apply for that until you get your card. So you can't apply for that until you know you've got it. Danny Laube, again, he's on tour. Again, another good player. Or Danny Baggish. We've got Jeff Smith that chose not to try and keep his card because of the travel and so on. This is the thing, that if we want the sport to be a true global sport, which 100% it has the potential and could be, it needs to be friendlier for people around the world. I've not heard of him, Bruce, but super stuff. Will State Play ever make it back into the top 10? Doubtful. Yeah, Dawson, incredible talent. But this is the thing, and this is the way the current system works. You're not going to attract good players from other areas of the world when there's no guarantees. They're not going to put their family at risk for chasing a dream when there's no guarantee. Nyman just looking to set this up. Leave 16 unless Peter Wright has got a party piece in him. Unless he's got a party piece in him, no. So Nyman coming back for double 8. Pops it. To be fair, John's still playing and still popping in some decent averages on the CDC. John Norman Jr. can still play. Canada World Cup. It will be Matt Campbell and Jim Long, both tour card holders. Peter Wright swapped back to the white stem again. But he's going to have to win back-to-back legs because Wessel Nyman is on the hill. Another treble makes it interesting. Doesn't hit. So 301 apiece here in leg 10. Is it a timely maximum for Wright? It is 180. Down to a finish. It looks as if we're going to an oval. Oh, Wessel, me old China. Me old chum, how do you plan on taking out this 166 if Peter Wright misses? Right, Peter Wright has missed, so come on Wessel, talk me through it. The old 166 route, where are you going first? Where are you going? Treble 20, yeah, I like it. Treble 20, oh, he hasn't left to finish. Peter Wright looking to save the day. Is double 7 going to bail him out? It is not. So Wessel Nyman, despite leaving 166, is going to get 3 clear match darts. Double 16 call in. Double 16 hit. Wessel Nyman is a 6-4 winner over Snakebite. Peter Wright. Where do you put Humphreys in the all-time top? He's not in my all-time top 10 yet. Will he be? Yes, I think 100% he will be, but not there yet. Mainly on longevity and so on, but will he be? Yeah, 100%. Wessel moves into the final session. He will be a quarter finalist. If you're talking about not yet, Chris. Glenn, sorry. Will he be? Look, he's 100%. He's changed the landscape. That I agree. But there's a difference between changing the landscape and the best. If you watch the ITV program they did it's on their YouTube channel, it's really good, where they sit down and they talk about the top 10 players who have had the most impact on the sport, which is really good. It's fascinating. It's a really good watch, Glenn, if you haven't seen it. At 100%. Fallon, the impact that Fallon had on the sport was and is still huge. I think you have to put Barney on that list as well, although I'm not a massive fan. The impact that he had on bringing darts to continental Europe was huge as well. Where does Humphreys come on the major list? I think he's 4th, maybe. Looking for something, 2 seconds. You look at it, Gerwyn Price has more PDC titles than Raymond van Barneveld. Who has made steel tip a big part in Asia? I still see. This is the thing, Bob. That I still don't think that we've even put a little mark in there. There's no marquee. There's no marquee name in Asian darts at the moment. They're all very good, but there's no figurehead. That I know this is going to sound stupid because everyone does, but the Asian market needs a littler. Jamie, she's not very well. Yeah, Asian darts needs a littler. Someone that's going to inspire a generation. Yeah, possibly. I know that they speak very highly of him, but to do that, he needs to then do it on the PDC stage, so then they can see him in those Asian regions doing it. Where at the moment, he's not getting that exposure. That's not for me to say, mate. I like Kai, but I don't think he's not going to inspire a generation. Do you know what I mean, Glenn? He hasn't got that X factor, that star quality to go and inspire a generation. Fez. Right, final game. Chin against the bullet. Stephen has won the darts. Gurney will walk first. None of this. Well, we've got 2 long walk-ons here, haven't we? I forgot about that. If you could pick a player from any country to win the World Championships, what country are you picking? Oh, I've got 2. And it's 2 countries that are very well spoken about anyway. China or the States. We've seen the impact that having good young Chinese players has done to snooker. I'm glad that chin walk on didn't take long. Now if we can have the same for you, Stephen. I know you like a bit of titanium, but if we can just cut it down by a tad, that would be handy. Yeah, Zong, again, plays well in China, but he's not converted it over here yet. Daryl Gurney's itching to get involved in this titanium sing-along. We're not, Daryl. We're not. Don't do it. Right, like Steve, you've had your moment. Now cut the music. Come on. We are underway. Bunting starts well. One 0 in the blink of an eye. Stephen Bunting with a cheeky little 12 darter. Good response from Gurney. But the setup from Bunting is exquisite. It is 1-1 though. Bunting has the throw though. So Gurney needs to find something. Just starting to ask a few questions here. Steve needs at least a ton to get to a finish. Ooh, don't like that. That opens the door for Super Chin. Down to 130. Gonna get a look. Will there be probably not a fallout bar markers, but we'll certainly be doing the going on for the I will speak to the boys and see if we can do them, mate. Yes. Yeah, he's made up a chunk, but he's still got a lot of work to do. 6 p.m. we'll be back live this evening, Scott, for quarterfinals, semi-finals and final. And Super Chin has broken. Been a great reply from Bunting though, from having his throw broken. Is now looking to go 2-2. Just having a bit of a doubling wobble here, Bunting. Oh my, this opens the door. But Gurney can't take the chance that Bunting gave him. Just watching Bunting start seem to be, especially these ones going for double eight, they would seem to kick in a little bit. So, interesting game this, that the scoring averages are superb. Look, Stephen Bunting's averaging about 104, but he's only 2 from 8. The scoring is not the issue as he bangs in another maximum. At the moment, Gurney cannot get near Bunting scoring-wise. This is what we were saying, that yesterday Super Chin was incredible. But this was always the worry, that he was then going to go from up here to there. The range in his game is too big. Again, Bunting is allowed Chin back into this. The doubling is a disaster for Bunting. This is like Dobey was yesterday. But Super Chin cannot take the gifts that were being presented. Bunting hits in the end, but he's 3 from 12 on the outer ring, 18%. He has, well, it goes to 25 now. It was 18% before he hit. The scoring has been sensational. The doubling is like me. If I've got a question for you, last year Scotland facing in the semi-finals. This year they're on me. I believe so. I can't, without looking, I don't know, but I think so. This is a weird game because they will both feel they should be winning. Bunting will say, I've had chances first. Gurney will say, you missed those chances and I've missed as well. So it's a real intriguing game. Only on WhatsApp, Joe, not face to face. Gurney looking to go 3-3. Double 18 is the MO. And he pins. We are level. Bunting looks like he's battling himself up there at the moment. PDC TV, Joel, you can find it. It just means that. So the way the seeds work, the top 4 teams in the World Cup are seeded. England is seeded 1. So last year Scotland would have been seeded 4. So they're in the same half of the draw. So without looking, I think Scotland will be seeded 2 or 3. So it means they're in the opposite half to England. Again, Bunting's scoring power, too much here. When Bunting's on, he can't get near him. Then, yeah, I didn't have I haven't got it in front. I haven't got the World Cup in front of me. So yeah, that's why. So Bunting, double 10. Blast art gets him out of jail. Gurney, 1-2-1. Gurney, 59 for 4 all. We are level. Steve's doubling here is concerning. He's carved out multiple opportunities, but maximum from Gurney. Look, I still think Bunting is scoring better if he can tighten up his doubling, but if it carries on, like here, Gurney might pinch this 1-2-1. Misses. Bunting breathes again. This is a disaster for Bunting. Gurney to lead. Double 16. This moment is huge. And finally, the missed doubles from Bunting have cost him. Daryl Gurney breaks at the opportune moment. Yeah, very, very un-Bullet-like. Can Stephen Bunting rescue the situation? Scoring's been sensational from him. He's had a touch of the Dobeys. Yeah, look, none more so than here. He has carved out opportunity after opportunity. He should be off stage already. Maximum from the Bullet. Again, the scoring power has carved the break-back opportunity. If you're Gurney here, you're just like, right, get me to something low enough and he'll give me an opportunity. Bunting does break back, but again he's relying on double 5 to get him out of jail. Looks as if again Bunting is scoring, he's giving him the chance. But if you're Gurney here, just dig in. It's another maximum from Bunting. The scoring has been on point. And Bunting does get over the line. Found his doubles when it mattered, but he will need to improve that massively this evening. Absolutely massively this evening. Yeah, the Bunting army can go mental, but he knows he has work to do ahead of a clash this evening. Everyone, you guys have been absolutely sensational this afternoon. Been a really, really good broadcast all round. We will be back live at 6 p.m. for Cup Collection time. Someone is lifting the title, but who? ET8 from its conclusion at 6 p.m. Make sure you join us. I'm in Phil Bars. We have been online darts, and we'll see you all in a few hours' time.